Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram, Hare Hare. Jaya Radha Madhava, Jaya Kunda Bihari, Jaya Radha Madhava, Jaya Kunda Bihari, Jaya Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivaradhari, Jaya Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivaradhari, Jashodanandana Brajajana Ranjana, Jashodanandana Brajana Ranjana, Yamuna Tiravanachari Madhava. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Jaya Gauranitai, Jaya Gauranitai. Jaya Radha Madhava Radha Madhava Radhe, Jaya Radha Sham Sundar Radha Sham Sundar Radhe, Jaya Radhe Jaya Radhe Jaya Radhe Jaya Shri Radhe, Jaya Jaya Prabhupada Prabhupada Prabhupada, Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Jaya Gurudev Gurudev Gurudev, Jaya Jaya Gurudev.
Hari Bol, Hari Krishna. Thank you, Sindhu Mataji. Our speaker is ready for today. Hari Lila Mataji.
Hari Krishna Mataji.
Krishna.
Please accept my humble obeisances.
Obeisances.
Pancha kalpatarubhyascha kripa sindhubhyaiva cha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namah. To all the assembled devotees, my pranams.
Mataji, I have to leave for Aarti, so
I will manage to share the screen, and thank you, Mataji.
Yeah.
So should I begin with my invocation prayers, Mataji?
Yeah, you can. And today's Damodarashtakam will be sung by Shubhangi Radha Mataji. Okay. So I will just give her a call and she will join after some time. So I will make you host. And
co-host. Make me a co-host.
I'll make you co-host.
Yeah, better.
Anybody can help Mataji?
Chitra, I will share screen.
Sevani Mataji, can I also make you co-host?
Hare Krishna, Mataji.
Yes?
Mataji, I have joined with mobile, Mataji.
Okay.
Not laptop. Hare
no
Krishna.
Problem. Hare
it will take time. If you need to join, I will join. No problem.
No problem. Salome Mataji, are you okay if I make you co-host?
I'm actually driving, Mataji. I won't be able to present anything. I just left the office now. Sorry, Mataji.
No problem. Manish Mataji, are you okay if I make you co-host? Okay, no issues. So Sindhu Mataji, you are co-host, and Haripriya Mataji, you are also co-host. Okay, so as you all able to do, but only thing is, Sindhu Mataji, the moment you see Shubhangi Radha Mataji, you can make her also co-host because she will be sharing her altar darshan and she will sing Damodarashtakam. Okay, Mataji? Yeah. Over to you,
Yes,
Mataji.
yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Hare
you.
Krishna. Yeah.
Om
Right.
Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah. Shri Chaitanya Manobishtam Stapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupakadamayam Dadati Swapadantikam Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Yuta Padakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavanscha Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Sahagana Raghunathan Tam Sajivan Sadvaitam Savadutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padan Sagana Lalita Shri Vishakhan Vitamsya He Krishna Karuna Sindhu Dina Bandhu Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namastute Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari Priye Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadara Shri Vasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Mukam karoti vachalam pangum langayate girim yat kripatamaham vande Shri Guru Dinataranam Paramananda Madhavam Shri Chaitanya Ishwaram Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. I'll just share the screen.
Mataji, in case Shubhangi Mataji, sorry to interrupt you, in
No.
case she is not able to, then I would request you to sing Damodarashtakam also.
Perfect, Mataji. No issues. Thank you so much. Thank you for the service.
Thank you.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Firstly, my heartfelt gratitude to all of you for taking out time for this Bhagavatam session. My heartfelt gratitude to the authorities who have given me this wonderful service of serving Srimad Bhagavatam on this blessed, auspicious day of Ekadashi, also Kartik Mass. So I'm truly blessed. I hope to serve you all from my heart and seeking the blessings of each one of you. We start with the session. We have to start with, we're doing Canto 10, Chapter 10, verse 30 to 35 we will be taking up today. So I shall be saying the verse. One of you could please repeat after me. Tvam eka sarva bhutanam.
Tvam eka sarva bhutanam.
Dehasva atmendriyeshvarah.
Dehasva atmendriyeshvarah.
Tvam eva kalo bhagavan.
Tvam eva kalo bhagavan.
Vishnur avyaya ishvarah.
Vishnur avyaya ishvarah.
Tvam mahan prakriti sukshma.
Tvam mahan prakriti sukshma.
Rajah sattva tamomayi.
Raja sattva tamomayi.
Raja sattva tamomayi.
Raja sattva tamomayi.
Tvam eva purusha dhyakshaha.
Tvam eva purushah dhyakshaha.
Sarvakshetra vikaravet.
Sarvakshetra vikaravid.
Mataji, could you kindly even read the translation as well as the purport, which is very small? Yeah.
Yes, Mataji. Translation by Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada Kaide. You are the Supreme Personality of Godhead, the controller of everything. The body, life, ego, and senses of every living entity are your own self. You are the Supreme Person, Vishnu, the imperishable controller. You are the time factor, the immediate cause, and you are material nature, consisting of the three modes, passion, goodness, and ignorance. You are the original cause of this material manifestation. You are the super soul, and therefore you know everything within the core of the heart of every living entity. Purport. Sripada Madhvacharya has quoted from the Vamana Purana as follows. Rupatvattu Jagadrupam Vishnu Saksat सुखामत्मकां नित्यपूर्णां समुद्दिष्टं स्वरूपं परमात्मनः. Hare Krishna Mataji.
Thank you so
Dandavat pranams.
Thank you so very much for reading this beautiful purport. And purport, ideally there is a verse. So the section that we are dealing with today is, these are prayers by Nalakuvera Manigriva, and more of philosophical things being discussed here. We'll try to make the whatever way we can understand them better. So what does it say is, Tvam eka sarva bhutanam deyashva atmendriyeshvaraha. So here you are the translation. We'll go as per the translation first. Okay. So you are the supreme personality of Godhead. Let's stop here. So there are many people in this world who keep telling that, oh, Hare Krishnas, they know nothing except Krishna. They only want to sing bhajans of Krishna. They only want to chant the mantra of Krishna. Beyond Krishna, they don't know anything. So, ideally in India especially, we find there is so much confusion amongst people. I'm particularly from my own family, I can share from my experience, unless we were connected with ISKCON, till that time we had no clarity. Every day we were just sometimes going and worshipping Lord Shiva, sometimes we were going for Ganesha temple, sometimes Sai Baba Mandir, we had no clarity, because the clarity comes from the Shastras. So now here it is given, you are the supreme personality of Godhead. So when people say like this, that maybe the Hare Krishnas are a bit fanatics, they only speak about Krishna, which is a wrong accusation. Why? Because whatever we are speaking, whatever is being shared is authenticated by the scriptures. Praman is given always. So now we will see a few of it, because we have to cover a vast portion today. So let us understand how Krishna is supreme personality of the Godhead. So if we speak, the speaker of Srimad Bhagwatam, can I know who is it? Any one of you can unmute and tell me who's speaking Srimad Bhagwatam?
Vyasadev, Shukadev Goswami.
Yes, Mataji, Shukadev Goswami. This Shukadev Goswami, what does he have to say about Krishna in Srimad Bhagwatam? In the very first canto, Shukadev Goswami declares, Krishnastu Bhagavan Swayam, first canto, third chapter, verse number 28. There he says, Ete cha amshakala pumsa, Krishnastu Bhagavan Swayam. Imagine, the speaker of Srimad Bhagwatam is in the very first canto declaring Krishnastu Bhagavan Swayam. This is one pramana that we get from a bona fide scripture like Srimad Bhagwatam, and from a bona fide speaker of Srimad Bhagwatam. Going further, if we look at Bhagavad Gita, can anybody tell me where it is mentioned Krishna as the Supreme Lord? You all are wonderful devotees. Anybody has any recollection? A hint that I can give is chapter 10.
Yes,
In chapter
Mataji.
10. Yes, Mataji, can you share?
Chapter 10, there is one Rasopi. Astuka, 1 second, Mataji.
No, Mataji, in the 10th chapter, no, I think around 12th verse, it is saying Krishna, Arjuna is declaring Param Brahma, Param
Yes, yes.
Dhama.
Param Dhama, Pavitram, Paramam Bhavan, Purusham
Yes.
Shashvatam, Divyam, Adi Devam, Ajam Vibhum. Yes, Mataji.
Hari Bol, Mataji. Thank you
Hari
so much. Wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing this beautiful verse. So,
Hari
Param
Bol.
word means what? Supreme. Huh? Param Brahman, you are the topmost personality. Param Dhama, everybody's goal, the destination is your Dhama only. Okay? Pavitram, you are the purest of pure. Param Bhavan, again, every time Param is used so much in this verse to emphasize that he is the supreme. Purusham, see, the Supreme Lord is a person, he's a personality, he's a Purusha. Huh? So Purusham, Shashvatam, eternal. And then he's saying Divyam. Divyam means transcendental. He doesn't have bodies like us. We will discuss that a little bit in detail when we come that section. So we are just discussing where Arjuna in Bhagavad Gita is declaring Adi Devam Ajam Vibhu. Adi Devam, you are even the source of the Devatas, demigods. Ajam, aap to ajanma ho. You are not born. There is no source for Krishna. For Brahma, for all the living entities, there is always a source. There is a cause. But for Krishna, there is no cause. Vibhum. We are all very Anu, but Krishna is greatest. He is Vibhum. So this Arjun is saying, world may say Arjun is the best friend of Krishna. He is a cousin brother of Krishna. So he is declaring, no. Immediately Arjun says, this is being vouched, this is being even said by, agreed upon by the great rishis like Devala, Asita, Narada, Vyasa, all of them have agreed on this. So this is second pramana. Many pramanas are there, but I am just choosing to speak a few pramanas because we lots to speak in these verses. Going further now, what is Krishna going to say about himself? From Bhagavad Gita. Krishna, the Supreme Lord, the speaker of Bhagavad Gita, what does he have to say? He says in chapter number 7, verse number 7, Matta paratara nanyat kinchit asti dhananjaya. Matta paratara matlab nothing more superior to me, no truth more superior to me. Na anyat, dusra kuch nahi hai. There is nothing beyond me, nothing superior to me. Mai sarvam idam prottam sutre mani gana eva. So, in a necklace which is made of pearls, we can see those beautiful pearls. We can see that necklace, but can we see that thread? But these pearls are strung on that thread. They are resting on that thread. Without that thread, necklace is not possible. But Krishna saying, I am that thread. Okay, sutre manigana eva. And we see with our eyes the dazzle and glitter of this material world, like that necklace. But Krishna is hidden behind that material manifestation. Krishna is hidden. Everything rests upon him, but he is hidden, So yes, so here he says, Mujhse zyada superior, nothing more superior to me. So this is Krishna's words, right? So beyond this, what pramana do we need? Okay. So we completed this line. You are Supreme Personality of Godhead, controller of everything. So controller, Ishvara word is meaning is controller. Okay. Controller, we can see there are so many controllers. Can you all give me a few examples of controllers? In various spheres, we can see so many controllers, right? We have
Bus
a king
controller.
is a yes, Mataji?
Bus
Sorry?
controller. Bus controller.
Traffic, police.
Yes, yes. These are, yeah. So we can see a king is a controller, right? For a particular kingdom, king controls everything. We can see the planets are in control, right? People are so fearful of the planets. Oh, planetary influences. So planets also control. Then there is, we can say devatas. Even every limb of our body is being controlled by a particular devata. Okay. Then within our families, the head of the family is controller. For a wife, husband is controller. For a little child, his mother is a controller. But this father who's controlling the wife and the child, he is being controlled by somebody in office, right? So we are all small controllers, but we have somebody who controls us also. So we are trying to be controllers, but we are always controlled by other higher superior beings also. But here Krishna, when he said Krishna is the controller, it means he is supreme controller. Nobody can control Krishna. He is beyond that. Nobody can ever control Krishna. He, of course, later on we'll see the bhakti aspect where we see the devotees of the Lord can control him. Especially in this Leela, we see how Krishna comes in the grip and control of Mother Yashoda and the devotees in general, pure devotees of the Lord. But ideally, Krishna is the supreme controller. So let us see the different levels of control. So on the universal level, material manifestation level, we can say in Srimad Bhagwatam, the very first verse, Janmadhyasya yata anvayad ittarascha chartheshva abhignaswara. The very first word of the Srimad Bhagwatam, Janmadhyasya, which means Krishna is the creator, maintainer, as well as the destroyer. So in that way, he's controlling the whole cosmic manifestation, right? At that level. Coming to material energy, that level, Prakriti, coming to that level. Maya Dyakshena Prakriti Suyate Cha Sarachara. So Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, it is said, Prakriti works, but under the directions of the Supreme Lord. Again, the material energy is working under the direction. So here again he controls. And what about we living entities, we jivas? How does he control? Can anybody mention any verse from Bhagavad Gita? We can see so many places he's saying that how he controls us, every living entity.
Hare Krishna
Any
Mataji,
verse?
5.29. Bhoktaram yakya tapasam sarvalokamakishwaram suhridam sarvabhutanam yatvamam shantim richati. I am sitting in the heart of every living entity.
Mataji,
And Hare Krishna
Yes,
Mataji.
Hare Krishna.
Mataji,
Yes.
Ananya Chintayanto Mam.
No, Mataji, this is Ananya's Chintayanto is a different thing. And the Bhoktaram Yagya Tapasam Sarvaloka Maheshwara part is good enough fitting in this thing. But I'm talking about the living entities where Ishvara Sarva Bhutanam
Bhutanam,
Hrideshu
yes, Hridesh.
18
Yes,
point. Yes,
yes.
Mataji.
18.
Sarvendriyani samyamya. Sarvendriyani samyamya, in the controller of all senses. Hare Krishna
Okay.
Mataji.
Thank you, Mataji. Thank you. So there are many verses, but here it says Ishvara Sarva Bhutanam. And I told Ishvara means controller. So all living entities ka controller kaun hai? Ishvara Sarva Bhutanam Hrideshu Arjuna Tishtati. What is he doing? Being seated in the heart. Brahmayana Sarva Bhutani Yantra Arudani Mayaya. He is directing the wanderings of the soul. Okay. So at our level, in this way, Sarvasya Chaham Hridi Sannivishto Mata Smritir Jnanam Apohanam Cha. What does that mean? It says, Krishna said, from me comes remembrance, from me comes forgetfulness. So he's controlling that also, our mental abilities, capabilities, right? So just to give one or two verses I was mentioning, but ideally, he is the supreme controller. I would like to bring to the notice of everyone a beautiful bhajan by our Acharya Bhakti Vinod Thakur. Srila Bhakti Vinod Thakur has given us a very beautiful bhajan, which the whole of bhajan shows this one thing only, that how he is controlling. The bhajan goes as, I don't know how many of you know it, you must be very well versed with this bhajan. Tumi tomari bejare, ki tare rakhite pare. Tava Ichavasha Tribhuvan. Tribhuvan, all the three lokas work as per your will. If you want, you have decided to slay somebody, who can protect him? Okay, so this much is given. After that, further, when some people who are fearing the planets, for them he is writing, Bhakti Vinod Thakur is mentioning, Tava Ichamate Jata. Graha Gana Avirata Shubha Shubha Phala Karidan. Shubh and Ashubh, auspicious and inauspicious results are given by the planets by your will. This is what Bhaktivinoda Thakur Acharya is saying. Shoka, then it is Roga Shoka Mriti Bhaye Tava Ichha Mate Hoy. Tava Agya Sarva Balvan. What is most powerful? What is your Agya? With your Agya, what happens? Rog, we get diseased, we get ailments. Rog, Shok, we are in grief sometimes. Mritti, that is death comes. Bhaya, we are in fear and anxiety. Just because of, by his will, by his control, by his dictation. Next, Acharya speaks is Tava Bhai Vayu Bhai Chandra Shurja Samudai Swaswaniyamita Karja Kare. आपके डर से, just by the fear of you, just by your control, sun, moon and the wind, they are doing their functions. The wind is blowing, sun and moon are doing their functions at correct time every day without fail. Just because Tava Bhai means not that Krishna is a dictator because of his fear they are doing. They just have the fear that we don't want to disappoint Supreme Lord. Whatever functions he has allotted us, let us do it very, very meticulously, nicely for his pleasure. So this bhajan is so beautiful. only speaks about how Krishna is in control of everything. And as I explained again, Krishna is not a dictator. When we hear the word control, we always get that feeling, oh, control means somebody is a very bad dictator, so we don't like it. No, Krishna is our benefactor. Suruddham sarva bhutanam, वो हमारे जो भी कर रहे हैं, he is doing it for absolutely for our good. So let us understand that people may say, if Krishna is controlling everything, why bad things are happening? There could be a question. Many people always raise this question: why bad things? Why this person died? Why terrorists are doing this? Why this is happening? Wrong things are happening. It's not Krishna's desire. We all live under the purview of Krishna's will. He is the supreme controller, but he is not the sole controller. In the sense, as per our, I'll give you one example. As per our karma, Krishna is mercifully even giving us free will, the minute independence that we have. He is not, as a controller, imposing things upon us. What does he do? He gives us minute independence and freedom in the sense, as per my karma, whatever is my area, I in that particular area, I can execute my free will. I'll explain it with an example, which I had heard from the seniors. So, Duryodhan, as per his past karmas, he was supposed to be powerful. He was in royal authority. He had that authority. Free will was, he can use that royal authority in whatever way he wants. He could be a good king, like Yudhishthir, or he could be a cruel, unjust, very, doing wrong activities, which he did. Krishna gave him that free will. He tried to disrobe Draupadi. So it's not that Krishna desires that his devotee should be disrobed. They should be bring distress to the devotee. But yes, Duryodhan misused his free will and he tried to do that. And whenever any living entity will try to misuse his free will, he has to bear the consequences, and which we saw how Duryodhan had to suffer the consequences of his actions. Even in Bhagavad Gita, Krishna is telling to Arjuna, I have explained you Gita. Now he is not even forcing him to fight. You do what you wish to do. And then Arjuna says, Karishye vachanam tava. So this is the beauty about the Lord. He's controller. At the same time, he doesn't want to impose things upon us. He's given us that minute independence, little bit of free will, which we need to use very sensibly and wisely in a nice possible way. Okay, so we move ahead. Going further, the body, life, ego, senses of every living entity are your own self. How do we understand that? My body, my life, my ego, senses are nothing but Krishna. So we can understand it in 2-3 ways. The first way to understand that is, see, Krishna has many energies, and the primary, multiple energies he has, but primary is internal energy, external energy, marginal energy, right? Antaranga, Bahiranga, Tatashta Shakti. Okay. And we also see in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhumir Apo Nalavayur Khammana Buddhir Evacha Hankara. That verse is there, which is telling these 8 elements of material energy are my separated energies, right? So we can see this body, the senses, life, and ego. So it's all coming under that. These are my energies, separated energies, inferior energies, but yes, they are my energies. And we have always understood from Srila Prabhupada that energy and energetic, in a sense, are non-different. I'll explain you with one beautiful example. One time this was being explained by Srila Prabhupada in one of his lectures, where he says to his disciples, while I'm talking, sharing Bhagavad Gita verses, explaining them, you people are recording. And this recorder you all will play after a few weeks, months in the temple when I am not physically present. So when that recorder of Bhagavad Gita verse, which I am explaining, you all play in the temple, what is your reaction? So the disciple said, Prabhupada, we will feel, yes, Jai Srila Prabhupada, our Guru Maharaj is taking the class. This is our Guru Maharaj sharing knowledge, wisdom. Prabhupada said, yes. Am I physically present? No. I am not physically present, but this recorder which is throwing my voice, the sound is my energy, and this is actually not different from me. So you look upon this sound, you don't see that, oh, tape recorder is on. No, you feel, you actually experience my presence, and you think of me. So this is how we understand energy and the energetic are non-different. So these are energies of Krishna. As a result, it is written, are your own self. So everything around us is energy of the Supreme Lord. That's why we have to be very careful when we are dealing with the energies of the Lord. Another way to look at this line is when one time Krishna ate mud. When Krishna ate mud and Mother Yashoda made him open his mouth and see, oh Krishna Lala, have you eaten mud? Can you open your mouth and show me? That's when Krishna opens his mouth and the mother can see the entire cosmic manifestation. She can see the luminaries, she can see the many planets, she can see so many universes. Further in Bhagavatam, there it's mentioned, she can see even the senses, sense perception. She can see the modes of material nature, ignorance, passion, goodness. It's mentioned. She can see all that. She can even see herself and Kana inside her Kana's mouth. So from this we understand everything that is manifested is all existing. Its existence is in Krishna. Okay. So this is how we can understand this in this way, in both these ways, that this line. Going further, we will see in one verse, repeatedly same thing is being mentioned just to emphasize Krishna as Supreme Lord, He is Supreme Controller, He is all in all. One without second. So next line we read is, you are Supreme Person Vishnu, the imperishable controller. So this we know. We already discussed in the first line. And it is being repeated to emphasize the fact, because people of Kali Yuga are a little dull-headed, which is given in Srimad Bhagavatam, Manda Sumanda Matayo. So our intelligence is such, we read, we hear, but then we tend to forget. So everything is being emphasized. Now comes the important line, you are the time factor, immediate cause, and you are the material nature. So material nature we dealt already. Material nature involves these three modes, which we said that Mother Yashoda could see in the mouth of Krishna. So these are energies. Material nature is energy. Bahiranga Shakti. But the time factor. What does Krishna say in Bhagavad Gita about time factor? Anybody? Kalosmi. He says, I am time. So why Vibhuti Yoga, right? He's saying like that. Why? Any guesses? Can anybody unmute, please? Hi, Krishna. I hope you all are there with me. Hare Krishna. Am I audible?
Yes, Mataji.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah, so
Mataji.
so I'm sorry, because I'm not able to see, so you are time factor means time is very powerful. It is
Yes,
a very,
Mataji.
very powerful representation of the Supreme Lord. That's why Krishna says, Kalosmi.
Kalosmi.
Yes. So can anybody control time? No. Time controls us, right? That's why Srila Prabhupada, several places he has mentioned, one moment wasted cannot be got back even if we give millions of gold coins. That is time. It is so powerful. And very nicely, this time is diminishing our life. Okay? Every sunset that happens, it diminishes our lifespan. It is given in Srimad Bhagavatam. Another thing it is saying, that time is devouring everybody. Time devours everybody, every living entity, living or non-living. For non-living things, depreciation has happened. It is getting destroyed. The furniture which looked very young, very new and brand new and nice, after some certain period of time, depreciation has happened. It looks old, it is breaking. our bodies. Where is the youth? Where is the good health? Where is the stamina? Everything is being stolen away by time. And very gradually, time is pushing us towards annihilation. So, time is so powerful. That's why Krishna says, you are, it's mentioning you are the time factor. Time ke wajah se there is a beginning, there is an end. The class began, very soon it will end also. I'm always constantly looking in my watch that I don't cross the time. So time is so powerful. So this is why it is compared to Lord Hari. Okay, you are the original cause of this material manifestation. We see Brahmaji saying in Brahma Samhita, Ishvara Parama Krishna Sachidananda Vigra Anadiradir Govinda Sarva Karana Karanam. Sarva Karana Karanam. He is the cause behind everything. Everything material manifestation or spiritual manifestation, Krishna is the only cause behind everything. You are the super soul. Therefore, you know everything within the core of the heart of every living entity. Very important line. Because he's super soul, as a Paramatma, is residing in our hearts. So it's not only about the spoken words. It's about Lord can read inside, seated in our heart. He can see our plans. He can read our plans. He can know our desires. I may externally say I am servant of the servant of the servant, but within my heart, I feel I am God. I am controller. I am enjoyer. I think I am somebody who should get respect. Huh? This Krishna can read in my heart, my desires, my innermost desires. Krishna can read my thoughts. So that is why it is very important. He can see what is my attitude in doing certain sevas. Externally, I may be doing so many sevas. Physically, I may be making bhoga. I may be making garland seva, many things. But Krishna seated in my heart, he can know what is the attitude behind that service. Then only he will accept it. I would like to share one story which I had heard again from my teachers, that there was this one pujari at Shri Radha Govind Dev Ji Mandir. He had to make offering to the Lord, and that point of time he didn't have any foodstuff to offer Lord. He ran out. He saw one man going. That person was passing and he had some chipped rice with him. So this pujari told him, please give some chipped rice for the Govind Dev Ji. So this man started thinking in the heart, what should I do? I have only this chipped rice. I have children, 3-4 children at home who have to feed this chipped rice. I'm a poor man. If I give this away, what will we eat? And no, I don't think I should be giving. We will have to be fasting. We will be hungry. And just at that time, the pujari is telling him, oh, please don't worry. If you serve Lord, Lord is going to give you abundant mercy. Just serve Govind Dev today. But this person is just not, he's hesitant about giving. Just at that point of time, there's a strong wind blowing, and whatever chipped rice that he had in his hand, in his palms, it started blowing in the wind. It was blowing away in the wind. As it is, as per the circumstances, now he cannot have the chipped rice taken to his house. So he started saying, Govinda, Govinda, I offer you this chipped rice. So what do you think? Will the Lord accept it? Any one of you? Will the Lord accept?
Yes, Mataji.
He will not accept, because did he do the service? Did he have the bow to serve Lord?
Okay.
The wind came and it. So sometimes what happens is, just forced by some circumstances, we are doing seva. Somebody has told, so we are doing. Oh, Mataji has told, so I have to do this service. I can't say no. What she will think, what she will feel. Oh, in the congregation, they will feel this Mataji refused. So these thoughts Krishna can read. Huh? So Krishna will know, oh, they don't have the attitude to serve me. They have not yet reached that level. So forced by circumstances, we should not do. We should be serving the Lord from our heart, from the genuine heart. So we will move to the next verse. I will read it. Grihamane swam agrayo. Can anybody repeat behind me?
Yes, Mataji. Grihayamane swam agrahyo.
Vikare prakriter gune.
Vikarai prakritai gunai.
Konva iharavat iharahati vignatum
कोन्व इहार्हति विज्ञातुम्
praksiddham gunasamvritah.
प्राक्सिद्धम् माताजी
Gunasamvritah.
प्राक्सिद्ध संवृतः. Hare Krishna.
Mati, translation as well.
Translation by His Divine Grace Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. O Lord, you exist before the creation. Therefore, who trapped by a body of material qualities in this material world can understand you? Purport, Mataji.
Yeah, please, please, please.
As it is said, someone is scrolling. 1 second, Mataji. Maybe I lost the page. Yeah.
No, it's same. Ata Shri Krishna Namadi
Namadi na bhavet grahyam indriyai sevonmukhe hi jivadau swayam eva spurati yadaha. Bhakti Rashamrita Sindhu 1.2.234. Krishna's name, attributes, and form are absolute truth existing before the creation. Therefore, how can those who are created, that is, those entrapped in bodies created of material elements, understand Krishna perfectly? This is not possible. But sevon mukhe hi jivadav swayam eva spuratya adaha. Krishna reveals himself to those engaged in devotional service. This is also confirmed in Bhagavad Gita 18.55 by the Lord himself. Bhaktya mam abhijanati. Even the descriptions of Krishna in Srimad Bhagavatam are sometimes misunderstood by less intelligent men with a poor fund of knowledge. Therefore, the best course by which to know him is to engage oneself in few devotional activities. The more one advances in devotional activities, the more one can understand him as he is. If from the material platform one could understand Krishna, then since Krishna is everything, sarvam kalo idam brahma, one could understand Krishna by seeing anything within this material world, but that is not possible.
Thank you so much, Mataji. So we are on the verse 33. Yeah. So in this, what is said is now we already heard few adjectives about Supreme Lord being said, that how he is Ajam, how he is Divyam, he is transcendental. So many qualities we saw of the Supreme Lord. How can we mortals understand him? He is Vibhum and we are Anu. He is transcendental. The soul is trapped in this material body, external energy se bana hua this material body. So, and we have this material eyes. He is Adokshaja, who cannot be perceived with material eyes. How can now we ever try to understand him? Also, he is Adi Purusham. So he is from time immemorial. He is the source of even the devatas. He is from the time when even he's Adi. So how can we know when we were even not created at that time? Lord is existing from that time, right? It's like a gross example. If I can say, nowadays small children, when they see their parents' marriage album, they ask what question? Where am I? So child is small, he is ignorant, he doesn't understand. So how he will understand the activities of his parents at that time? He was not even there. So similar is our situation. How can we mortals can even be understanding the Lord? How do we even understand with this puny intelligence? Here Prabhupada makes one beautiful statement. Even the descriptions of Srimad Bhagwatam are sometimes misunderstood by less intelligent men with a poor fund of knowledge. Bhagavatam is giving all the knowledge about Krishna. But whom is Prabhupada referring here? Less intelligent men? He's talking about scientists. There is so much technological advancement, progress, but by these scientists. But today, science may have progressed so much, but a simple example is a Malaysian airline which just crashed into one ocean. Even till today, they are searching. This was a case of 2014. People in this material world, they cannot even understand the depths of an ocean. They cannot understand the mysteries of the ocean. Okay. So what is ocean when compared to a Earth planet? Such big Earth planet. Ocean is like a dot in that whole Earth planet. Earth planet ka mysteries kaise samjhenge? Forget that. We can, even scientists today, even any common living entity cannot understand the workings of his own body. Who can tell how many pores are there in our body? Who can say how many hair are there on my head? who can understand the workings within the body, how our system works. If they tried to understand COVID, how to bring it under control, there were already variants which were causing problems in this world, right? So something or the other, but the less intelligent people are still struggling and juggling to understand this small Earth planet. So what to speak of the whole universe? When it comes to the universe, Earth is like a small tiny dot. What to speak of millions and zillions of universes, which are in Shastra said that they are like a small mustard seed in the oceanic bag of mustard seeds. Imagine a big ocean-like bag is there of mustard seeds, and one universe is like that one tiny mustard seed in that big oceanic bag. So just imagine, and this mustard seeds like universes, zillions and trillions of them come from the pores of Mahavishnu. Mahavishnu is only the plenary portion of Sri Krishna. Huh? So imagine we are not even able to understand on bodily level our workings of this body. What a person can understand about Sri Krishna, who's Adhokshaja. We cannot understand, fathom who he is, what are his activities, what Supreme Lord is. So this is what this verse is explaining. But again, the solution is given in this verse. Sevon mukhehi jivadau swayam eva spurati adha. Through bhakti, when we are doing pure devotional service unto the Supreme Lord, he slowly goes on revealing himself to us. He's Swarat. As per the first verse of Srimad Bhagwatam, he is independent. If he wants to reveal, he can reveal even to an insignificant living entity. But if he doesn't want to reveal, he may not reveal. He is not bound to be, he is not bound, duty bound that no, I have to reveal. He is doing so many Ekadashi fasts, so I must reveal myself to him. No, Swechha. So, and pure bhaktya mam abhijanati. Also, Prabhupada mentions here in the purport. When we do bhakti, when the bhakti matures, when we are not doing offenses, when we slowly become matured in our bhakti, gradually Lord begins to reveal himself. How are we going to do the bhakti? Prabhupada explains the simple process here from Bhakti Rasamrit Sindhu. He quotes, Sevon mukhehi jivha dau. What are the two activities of jivha, tongue? What are the two activities? Can anybody share? What are we doing with the activity, with our tongue?
Shravanam,
We are
Mataji, Kirtanam.
Pardon?
Hearing,
repeat?
chanting, you're asking like that, the question?
Kirtanam.
Yes,
Kirtanam,
kirtan.
sir. Yeah.
Shravanam is done with the ears. Mataji,
Yeah.
with the tongue, we are doing two activities of speaking and eating. When we
Prasadam.
eat, we keep it on the tongue,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So this tongue is so potent. In fact, even in one lecture, I had heard that just as in Bhagavad Gita, I said our mind could be our friend, it could be our enemy. Similarly, powerful is tongue. It could be, we can befriend it, or the tongue could be our worst enemy. How? The first activity of tongue, speaking, I can speak mundane activities, mundane talk I can do and entangle myself in karmas by talking mundane. And I'm just wasting my human form of life. But with the same tongue, I can glorify Supreme Lord. I can chant the shlokas. I can chant the holy name. So when I make use of the tongue in this way, this is considered bhakti. Huh? Speaking only about Krishna. In fact, Prabhupada said in one of the classes, gossip about Krishna. We are so prone to gossiping. The minute class will end, the minute we are somewhere, we just need 2 minutes. Once something stops, class is over, we want to talk, want to gossip. It's a human tendency. So Prabhupada says gossip about Krishna. The gopis in Vrindavan, what were they doing? All day long, they were gossiping about Krishna, talking about Krishna. That is a spiritual activity. That is considered bhakti. And with tongue, we are supposed to only honor Krishna Prasad. The remnants of the Lord, when we honor, it purifies us, it purifies our existence and brings so much purification. It leads to bhakti. It is considered bhakti, and it is again helping us to go more closer to Lord And it is so potent. Remnants are very potent of the Supreme Lord. Slowly Krishna will reveal himself to us. So this is what is mentioned in this verse. We'll go to the next verse number 34 and 35. No, this is 33 now. Okay. Tasmai tubhyam bhagavate. Please repeat.
Tasmai tubhyam bhagavate
Vasudevaya vedase.
Vasudevaya vedase
Atmadyota guneschanna.
Atmadyota Guneshchanna
Mahimne brahmane namaha.
Mahime Brahmane Namaha.
Thank you, Mataji. Translation, please.
Hare Krishna. Translation by Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada ji ki jai. O Lord, whose glories are covered by your own energy, you are the Supreme Personality of Godhead. You are Sankarshana, the origin of creation, and you are Vasudeva, the origin of the Chaturvyuha.
Yes.
Because you are everything and are therefore the Supreme Brahman, we simply offer our respectful obeisances unto you.
Purport is also small, Mataji. Please finish that.
Purport. Instead of trying to understand Krishna in detail, it is better to offer our respectful obeisances unto him. For he is the origin of everything and he is everything. Because we are covered by the material modes of nature, he is very difficult for us to understand unless he reveals himself to us. Therefore, it is better for us to acknowledge that he is everything and offer obeisances unto his lotus feet. Hare
Thank you,
Krishna.
Mataji. Yeah, so
Thank you,
very
Mataji.
beautifully explained here by Srila Prabhupada. For us at this level to understand Krishna is beyond us. Abhi hamari bhakti bhi matured nahi hai. We are at a sadhaka's level. We are practicing devotees. So whatever the scriptures are saying, the revealed scriptures, whatever they are saying, might as well we accept that Krishna is Supreme Lord. As we continue doing our bhakti, he will go on revealing. As we begin serving with our tongue, Krishna will go on revealing. As it is said, tongue is like a rudder of a ship. A big ship is there. Rudder is that small instrument which can change the direction of the ship, right? Similarly, just with this tongue, directions can be changed. If I am using it for mundane purposes, I am going to remain eternally here in this material world, never going to get free from here and go back to supreme this abode. But this very tongue helps me. If I use it in service of the Lord is pleased. If I'm singing his glories, if I'm sharing about him, whatever I have heard in disciplic succession, it is considered bhakti and it changes my direction and it helps me grow in bhakti and head towards back home, back to Godhead. As Srila Prabhupada said, in very one birth, if we give to Krishna, we can make it to the supreme abode by mercy of Srila Prabhupada. So here we can understand Prabhupada is explaining why break head if we are not able to understand currently being affected by the modes of material nature, accept Krishna as a supreme based on the scriptures. Even Kunti Maharani, she is actually saying in Srimad Bhagwatam, Alakshyam Sarva Bhutanam. You are invisible to everybody, to Bhutanam, yani all living entities. Why? Maya Javani Kachanam. Maya ka parda hai. Javani ka means in Sanskrit a curtain. Curtain of Maya. That is what is there. Here is Krishna, here I am. There is a curtain in middle. If there is a curtain, there is a veil covering Kaika, Maya ka. The modes are there, so we are obstructed. We can't see Krishna. Just like Krishna can see us, Krishna can understand being in our heart also. What is my intention? What is my thoughts, plans, everything? It's like somebody sitting in a car which has tinted glasses. That person can see out. But the people who are outside can't see him, right? Because of the tainted glass. Similar is our situation. Currently, being at very neophyte stage, we are unable to perceive and understand more about Lord. We accept the scriptures and Srila Prabhupada is saying why he will gradually reveal. We offer our respectful obeisances. Going next. 34 and 35 together. Yasya avatara jnayanta. Can anyone repeat, please?
यस्यावतारज्ञानन्ते
Sharireshva asharirinah
शरीरेष्व अशरीरिणः
Taister atulyatishayar
तैस्तैरतुल्यातिशयैर्
Viryar deheshva asangate
वीर्यैर्देहिष्व असङ्गते
Sa bhavan sarvalokasya
स भवान् सर्वलोकस्य
Bhavaya vibhavaya cha
भवाय विभवाय च
Avatirno amsha bhagena
अवतीर्णोऽंशभागेन
Sampraptam patir ashisham.
सम्प्राप्तं प्रतिराशिषाम्.
Mataji, quickly read the translation. Yeah.
Translation by Srila A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Appearing in bodies like those of an ordinary fish, tortoise, and hog, you exhibit activities impossible for such creatures to perform. Extraordinary, incomparable, transcendental activities of unlimited power and strength. These bodies of yours, therefore, are not made of material elements but are incarnations of your Supreme Personality. You are the same Supreme Personality of Godhead who have now appeared with full potency for the benefit of all living entities within this material world. Purport. As
Mataji,
stated in Bhagavad
yeah, please read.
As stated in Bhagavad Gita 4.78, यदा यदा हि धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भारत अभ्युत्थानम् अधर्मस्य तदात्मानं सृजाम्यहम् परित्राणाय साधूनां विनाशाय च दुष्कृतां धर्म संस्थापनार्थाय संभवामि युगे युगे. Krishna appears as an incarnation when real spiritual life declines and when rogues and thieves increase to disturb the situation of the world. Unfortunate, less intelligent persons, bereft of devotional service, cannot understand the Lord's activities, and therefore such persons describe these activities as kalpana, mythology, or imagination. Because they are rascals and the lowest of the men. Na mam dushkritino mudha prapadyante naradhamaha.
Naradama, yes.
Naradhamaha. Such men cannot understand that the events described by Vyasadeva in the Puranas and other Shastras are not fictitious or imaginary but factual. Krishna, in his full unlimited potency, here shows that he is the Supreme Personality of Godhead. For although the two trees were so large and sturdy that even many elephants could not move them, Krishna as a child exhibited such extraordinary strength that they fell down with a great sound. From the very beginning, by killing Putana, Shaktasura and Trinavartasura, by causing the trees to fall, and by showing the entire universe within his mouth, Krishna proved that he is the Supreme Personality of Godhead. The lowest of men, mudhas, because of sinful activities, cannot understand this, but devotees can accept it without a doubt. Thus, the position of a devotee is different from that of a non-devotee. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mataji. Thank you. Wonderful. Yeah. So this was a very beautiful verse, and we will conclude with that. And what does this verse say is that so many people, they just feel that they cannot even understand what bhakti is, and they feel we are sentimental, emotional people, dancing, jumping, singing Hare Krishna, and they are not. Prabhupada calls them rascals. They feel this activities, extraordinary activities which Krishna is doing, this is all mythology. They don't understand Krishna as Supreme God, and we are part and parcel of Supreme Lord. We need to go back. We are stuck up here in this material world, entangled here. It's all beyond them. They are not able to understand. On the contrary, when Lord takes incarnations like fish, Varaha, the boar, Matsya, many other incarnations are there. So here Prabhupada is trying to make us understand, as per material calculations, a boar, a pig is not considered something great. It's a very low class animal, a wild animal. And then when Lord is incarnating as boar, he is still Supreme Lord. He has the complete full potency. He is still the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and his body is still transcendental, Divyam. It's not that he is like that filthy hog. You know, the hog likes to stay in the filthy place. It likes to eat stool. No, Lord is not that. He just takes that form and he does all those extraordinary activities. Imagine lifting the Mother Earth, which was inundated in the ocean, Garbhodakashayi ocean, and Lord Varaha comes, Varaha Murti comes and he lifts it on his tusk and he puts the Mother Earth back. And this is such an extraordinary activity. Can a common pig do that? But Lord's body is so beautiful. Lord appears from the nostril of Brahma in like a small upper part of thumb, you know, that size, goes on becoming so gigantic up in the sky. It is written in Srimad Bhagwatam that he is even scattering the clouds. He is that huge, gigantic. And then Lord's body is transcendental and he has that same power what he had when he was a kid. He killed Putana, Shakatasur, Trinavat, all that is mentioned. But he can do all these extraordinary activities being Supreme Lord, and he need not put in so many efforts also. In fact, when he lifted Govardhan, it's mentioned it's like a child lifting a mushroom. He didn't have to put extra endeavor even for bringing the trees, Yamala Arjuna trees down. Just gently that the trees fell, which got uprooted, and you know. So when Lord is appearing as a boar, so they feel his body is material made up like our bodies, made of bones, muscles, mucus, flesh, blood. No, he's still transcendental Satchidanand. His body is beautiful, pure Satchidananda form. In fact, it is given in Srimad Bhagwatam when Jayadev Goswami is glorifying all these incarnations, Varaha, Matsya, Kurma, Narshinga, all this in his Dashavatara Stotra. It's been glorified. It is sung by Vaishnavas. It purifies them just by hearing and singing this Dashavatara Stotra. If it was that a low class animal forms and all, then why it will be glorified like that? In fact, when the Lord appeared like this form, all the higher planetary system, all the sages and all those personalities, they are chanting Vedic mantras. They are singing that for the Lord. And when Lord came out of the water, when he put the Mother Earth back in place, so he just shook his body because he came out of the water from that ocean. So his hair was wet from the shoulders. When that water sprinkled around, it is said in Srimad Bhagwatam, the personalities are saying, the higher planetary personalities, and Brahmaji is also saying that this water purified us. Imagine it was like water which was sprinkled from the hairs and the body of the Varahadev. So this is how the position of the Supreme Lord is. Srila Prabhupada is emphasizing. But the fools and the rascals who don't understand, they feel it is a myth, it is a story, it can't be true. How can this be possible? So they cannot understand the activities. They cannot understand what is bhakti. So this is how that is a sad plight of such people. So with that, we end today. And I hope that Mataji is there who's going to display the screen. And is she there? Shubhangi Mataji is there, yeah. Shubhangi Mataji, over to you for the Damodar Ashtakam. We end our session here, and time is very powerful. My time here with the Srimad Bhagwatam session class is over. Thank you all for your patient listening. We will have our Damodar Aarti. Shubhangi Mataji, over to you. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Mataji. Hare Krishna. Let us do Damodar. Damodara Jaya Damodara Jaya Damodara Jaya Damodara Namamishwaram Sachidanandam Gule Brajamanam Yothapiyo Param
Shamatyantadrutiya gopya Yutamam vijantam Param Yugmena Satantalita Muhutvasatam Patri Rekandakanta Pitadrivam Damodaram Bhaktipadam Iti Dikshalila Pirananda Pradosham Nimajantam Matyapayantam Tadiyitaneshu Bhakteji Tattvam Puna Primatasam Tadavriti Bante Varam Deva Moksham Na Mokshavadim Vam Na Chanyam Vrineham Vareshatapita Idam Deva Punata Gopala Balam Tada me manasya virasam manye idam te mutam bojam matyantanile vritam kundalai snigdha rakashagopya muhurchum pidam bimba rakadaram me manasya virasam malam lakshalapi Namo Deva Damodarananda Vishnu Prasida Prabho Dukta Jalapimagnam Kripa Drishti Vrishyati Rinam Vatano Grihanishama Magnam Medakshi Drikyam Kuveratmajau Bhakta Mutaiva Yatva Daya Muchitau Bhakti Bhajau Kritau Cham Tata prema bhaktim svagame prayacha Namo Kedraho me Siddhamottareka Namaste Sudamne Sudadiptidame Vadiyodharaya Vishwasya Dame Namo Radhikaya Tvadiya Priyaye Namo Nanthalilaya Devaya Tubhyam Namo Radhikaya Tvadiya Priyaye Namo Anantalilaya Devaya Tubhyam Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama. Jaya Damodara, Jaya Damodara, Jaya Damodara, Jaya Damodara. Shri Damodar Ashtakam ki jai, Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Jai Guru Premanande. Hari Hari Bol.
Hari Hari Mataji, Jai, Jai. Beautiful temple, Mataji, beautiful deities. Thank you so much for this beautiful singing of Damodar Ashtakam. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Mataji. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. If we don't have any other queries or doubts or questions or any comments, we can close with your kind permission. Hare Krishna. Can we exit? Can we leave the Zoom meeting?
No queries, Mataji.
Yes, Mataji. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna Mataji.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you for a lovely class, Mataji. It was beautiful. Hari Bol.